Good morning, guys. So those are the levels that we'll be watching as far as the ES goes today. Don't really know what to expect today. Today could be a choppy morning since we do have FOMC later today. That's sometimes the case. So today, hopefully you can just find that one good move if you're trading your funded account and just trade evals for the rest of the day. This way you keep your account safe, or at least the funded accounts. Good morning, Salvage. How are you doing today? Ooh, had my mic turned up too loud. All right, a little better, a little better. What's up, Bear? Did you decide to live stream? Or are you just going to be trading this morning? Okay. All right. So up here, Bear, is pretty much all the information I look for today. The only thing I really haven't marked out is the high and low from overnight. Then maybe take a look at the hour charts to see if we got any big fair value gaps that we could dip into. All right. So you have 80, 60 as your lows. And right now we're kind of at our highs, which is at 21. What's that? 21,020. How much time I got left? All right. All right. Let's take a look at the hour chart. We've probably got some pretty big fair value gaps to the big moves that we've had last couple days. Charts are loading slow. Son of a bee. There we go. Good morning, Andy. All right. All right, guys, we have less than 1 minute. I was trying to get my stuff set up. All right. We're going to approach the funding account with caution today, like I said, just because it's FOMC day. All right, here we go. Wow, it is straight up, guys, straight up. Oh, about 20 points already. No, he's taking their tree. Don't want to ruin your morning on the first account out the door. Or first move out the door, sorry. First move. Just trying to be patient, guys. We're trying to trade. Actually, I'm gonna try to trade 3 accounts at once today. With my no, I got 2 right now. We're gonna be trading our funded and eval at the same time this morning. For some reason, this thing hasn't been working correctly, but we're gonna try it again, see what happens. So we just have to be a little patient and wait on the pullbacks. Unless you catch this like right from the rip, this is just one of those trades you just kind of have to be patient. Look at the ES. Like to see a 20 pull back below the. This way we can buy back into the discount. All right. Man. I just didn't. I hated that was all wick. So had the idea right. We waited to the pullback back into discount. But I was hoping it would be more of a few candles. Dang it. Oh well. Just got to be patient. Keep waiting, guys. All right. I want to say this is our 5-minute here. So sometimes you can get those trades with the bounce off the 5-minute opening range candle. I mean, the 5-minute candle's holding. All right. Yeah, didn't feel comfortable with that. Golly, that's like blasting my freaking ear. I'm kind of new to that one, so that's why we kind of went to break even. That's like the 5-minute opening range. Charles that's usually in here takes those, but me, I'm just. Did my thing not work? I don't know if it did. Golly, man, the commercials here are just crazies. I mean, the charts are still. I mean, the 5-minute's still holding up. Man. Yeah, I guess that's what I get for getting out of that. So that was the 5-minute opening candle there. It offered 20 points. For anybody that takes that, like I said, I'm kind of fairly new to that. All right. Maybe it'll pull back and retest this 5-minute here, or even our 21. I feel like we missed the 21 here, but it was just all wick. So it made it tough to jump in. It doesn't look like my thing copy traded. Oof. So the only thing we can do here is just wait for a pullback into the 9 here. Or 21. 21 would be a better option. And I'd like to see it. I'd like to see a nice little stair step, create a bull flag, then look for long. I mean, that looks more like a long setup than it does a freaking pullback. No. I think it's going to continue higher for a few more points. That's where you get that one big green candle with a small red candle. So if you look at candle patterns, that is a bull setup pattern. Man, it looks like it doesn't even want to pull back. To me, this is worse when you don't really get a good pullback and it just consolidates sideways. All right, let's see if we can get that trade back into discount here. Yeah, this is where we would love to see the pullback all the way back to the 50s and 40s here. See how deep our bear flag goes here. Our bull flag goes. This is kind of where I would like to see it. All the way back to at least 50% of the pullback here. What time is it? 15-minute. So our 15-minute range is about to be set to. We're also preaching the 5-minute candle here too at the 50, 51, 52. This square box here. ES needs to get above that 82 at the 59.80s. I took that one a little early. Hopefully it doesn't burn me. There's nothing worse. You hop into a trade and it just starts consolidating. That's going to suck. We need a bigger pullback here, back into the freaking 50s. We don't want to lose the 80s. Shoot. I knew as soon as we lost the 80s. Damn it. Man, I think that was a freaking fake out. Fake my butt out and went long. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. What do we... kind of like I said in the beginning, today I know it's going to probably be a tough trading day because this is FOMC meeting day. I still feel like we had the right idea as far as long goes. Thank you, Laura. Have a good day at work. Still. Dang it. Yes, hit the highs already. ES hit the high already, so definitely going to have a pullback for the ES to get through the 85s here. So if we lose this trade, then we'll switch over to Beulah Knox. Damn it. Yeah. The ES just dumped all. Well, hopefully the 80 will save us. Man, I didn't realize how deep I was back. That's horrible. If we cannot get up on this move, we're going to look to get out of this trade. This, I mean, it's just struggling to just get above that 80. All right, we're going to go to break even up. All right. We're going to do the highs. We'll get rid of a contract on the highs. Remember, I don't like taking trades into the 90s, guys. Damn. We got right there, right to the 90s. Honestly, this is really not a good day to be trading. This is anytime you got FOMC meetings late in the evenings, today's probably going to be super, super hard to trade. If we can get above the whole number, I'll just go to the whole number as my stop loss. Or maybe the 90. I'll just play the 90. Because most times we go above 100, we always pull back. God, I got a headache today, man. Ugh. If we get above 10, I think I'm going to take at least 30 points out of this trade. All right. I would think that we'd have to have some kind of pullback here. All right, so now we should hopefully get our pullback. We're up there. Look how far we're away from our EMAs. We need a pullback into the 90s or even back to the 80s. So it was kind of a 1-for-1 today. That first one we did take a loss on the first one. But we try to keep our losses to around about 10 points. That way, if we're able to catch that 20, 30, 40 point move, you can pretty much get it back in one trade. For some reason I tried to copy trade. My copy trader's still not working right. Not really sure what's going on with the copy trader. So if we can get the pullback to about the 80, that'll be pretty much like a 50% pullback on the Fibonacci. Then maybe we can draw out us a bear flag. That's what I tried to get a while ago, but I got in one too early and it came back and stopped me out. How are you doing today, server? Like I said, this is a really, I don't really know what to expect out of the market today just because it's FOMC meeting statement today also, interest rates decisions. So there's a lot going on this evening. What's up, Trader G? How are you doing today? This is stupid risky too. I'm going to go to break even just because, I don't know, it's so high up in the leg. So I'd rather just get, okay, break even. I don't know how much I trust that one, even though we had our trend line, but we're still so high up into premium at the moment. And it still may go. I didn't trust it, guys. Didn't trust it. We're just going to sit here and be patient. I'm trying to make something happen and trying to find this one last trade on this account. I know. That's what kind of has me nervous too, trader. That trade, it still may go up, but man. Let's see how many points I gave up. That would have been that's me not trusting the system. Oh goodness. Oh well. I guess if you had the diamond hands to stay in that one, you at least got your 10 points plus some. My paper hands took over there for a minute. I think that one made me a little bit nervous because it was my funded account and I wanted to be done with my funded account, but it was a no-go. All right, so far we have $2 on our funded account because I got nervous and jumped back out of this trade. So then the one eval is sitting at 170. That annoys me so bad. Just going to have to be patient, guys. I lost. We had the pullback here, but like I said, I just didn't trust it. Yeah. What did I say? If we get above, is it 80? Yeah, above 80, next stop's probably 606. I mean, these pullbacks are not. This one was good, but man, we need a really good pullback where we're pulling back. I want to say like all the way back down into the like whole number or the 20s, 95s. We need a really good stair stepping pullback. Did you take anything this morning, trader? You can do it. Let's go. Hopefully no one's in a long. All right, so the ES is back at its highs. Okay, so this is our 15-minute opening range right here. I kind of forgot about that. I wanted to take this off the 15 minutes because I just noticed, but what's happening is we're sitting at the highs on the ES at the moment. So it makes it super risky because usually before we break through that, most time you got to have a pullback. Nothing for you yet. And it's like, is the ES going to the 600s before we even get a decent pullback? Or the 6,000s? So this was your 15-minute opening range here, which I lost kind of track of. Come on. Man, the ES is still. Come on. Like, I really don't want to take this trade off the ES. I want to see a pullback, but the ES is just. So I wonder if this is maybe another retest of the 15. We're still just hovering around the 15. Man, my head is hurting so bad this morning. So for the pullback here, you want to see the ES hold 80. So sometimes whenever you get back below the 15-minute range, a lot of times you have a hard time breaking back out of it. I might have got fooled. I took that based off the ES more than I did the NASDAQ. ES looks like it was pushing, but we were going to push back up to the highs because the 80s held on the ES. So if this trade fails, we'll definitely have to switch over to our Bulanox accounts. Yeah, damn it. Don't really have a lot of trust in this one at the moment. ES has got me a little nervous because we were up in premium, so This one's not looking too promising, guys. Ooh. I just hope it's not one of those ones where it wicks me out, then goes back up. Yeah. All right. La la la. All right, that's the last trade for that account. We'll have to switch over to our Bewleys in a minute. It's the weather. I don't know if it's the weather. No, it's a Papa Powell. What's up, Ponzi? I mean, the NQ looks like it wants to go. I mean, the ES looks like it's pumping, but the NQ is just kind of stalled. All right, so we're having a deep move back down. Wow. This thing was just so stalled. How are you doing today, Ponzi? Got a lot of those wicks back down at the whole number here. Just trying to keep a big smile on your face. Eat up a can of beans. Some good old beans. Wow, we just went straight on consolidation sideways for a whole hour, or at least the last 40 minutes. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely some good old classic FOMC trading here. We got our first big move up, and now it's just straight flat. So the ES is trying to get through the initial balance high there at the 90s. So here's another little pullback. It's all wicks down here, so you would think that this area here would hold. Man, finally getting that pullback we've been needing here. Oh, I wish we can find at least one more trade before we can switch over. I mean, this could be our top here. Oh, come on, don't. There we go. I was about to say. dude. Oh my goodness, it couldn't even hit that, man. I played that super close. I just didn't want it to pull back and take our runner away from us. I was hoping I'd at least get it before we hit our IBH at the 29. Then hopefully if we broke through the 29 there, we would have had a big move on the runner. That was kind of the plan with that one. I did jump in that one a little early on the, I was supposed to wait for the break. I was supposed to wait for a print above this gap here, but we entered early. So some of those you just have to do that on momentum, and that was kind of a momentum candle. It had a pretty fast, quick breakout. A big old donkey incoming. Yeah, it was definitely an engulfing candle. All right, we just had to get through our charts freezing up there for a minute. So I guess I forgot I must have passed another 25K yesterday and didn't realize it. Or did I pass that the other day? I don't. Oh, I don't. Never mind. I'm sorry. Looking at that wrong. That's 25,600. I was thinking, never mind. I was wrong. Never mind. Never mind. We still need about another $1,000. All right. So this is where we're sitting at on the Bewley, our Bewley costs over here. We got one sitting at 26,000, one sitting at 25,600. These are all 25K accounts, so I need about $500 more on this one. Still another 900 on this one. About 550 on this one. This one is passed. I just haven't paid for the funded fee, and this one is the funded. So, which one? I think since it's a little bit more risky today, I'm going to stick to the one that I need the most money on. Since we haven't really, where's my, oh my mouse died there. Where did it go? There it goes. All right, guys. So this is kind of a 90% eval. So we will trade it a little aggressive. This is the one we still need to make another $1,000 on. All right, we're going to go to break even just because we're so high up. I'd rather hit break even. No, we'll risk a little bit on it. It's just, is it hesitating to get through this gap here? If it gets through this gap, that's a good sign. But if it doesn't get through the gap, more likely we're going to have another freaking pullback. Oh no, that one's going to hurt. Nah, we're not being patient on the evals over here, Laura. We're trading these super aggressive. That's why I let you guys know what I'm doing before I start trading, because I don't recommend nobody following these trades. These are just, I think, trades. This is all these are. So this is me just watching the ES over here, seeing the ES is still consolidating. As long as the ES stays above 90, I still feel comfortable with the trade, but if we lose that 90, get a little uncomfortable. Above 20, we're going to go to break even. Actually, we'll just do it now. All right, so this is just a free trade right now. So it'll either come back and break even us, or it'll continue higher. All right. We're going to take one contract off there. I don't know if it's going to bust through this freaking IBH. Go. We want to see a 30-point breakout right here, guys. If my IBH holds, we'll put our stop loss there. Yeah, we'll at least lock in a few points here. If we lose the IBH, it's going to have a pretty good sizable pullback. All right, we're going to play the initial balance high. Actually, we'll give it a little, just right back at the high there, because if it can't get above there, we're going to have a pullback. Plus, we got a pivot sitting there at the 32s. Let's see how close we are to the 600. That will also tell us a lot too. So we still got about 7 points of moving up for the ES to get to its highs up here at the 6,000s. All right, we're above the pivot, so we'll take a little bit more. Laura, did you ever find someone to fill in your gap you had? We're going to move it back a little bit and just see if our pivot will hold here at the 30s. We'll risk a few points. A few points is not going to make a difference. Man, how much higher do you think we could go, guys? Should we... Let me see, because I feel like the ES still has room to go because we still haven't made it to that 6,000 yet. We'll just follow it up. Ooh, we're in the macro time too, guys. Come on, let's get this big breakout. Get that big push here. Big push. So I would have hit my target at 50. That was my first original target. It seems like 50 is always kind of a battle there. We're just going to follow it up 10 points. We're still about 5 points away on the ES, away from the 6,000. Don't know if we're going to have enough room for the pullback. A little bit more, a little bit more. Oh, well. I'm trying to see if I can survive this bounce on the ES off the 93s. I think we might have got it. Come on, ES. We need the ES to make a oh no. Shot to the 6,000s here. There's a fair value gap right here, guys. That's what we're seeing if this could hold here. Oh, well. Couldn't quite get those 60s like we wanted. All right, so we got 200 out of that one. Like I said, I trade micros, so we do keep it kind of small over here. So kind of puts us up to $800 on this account, so we still need about $700 to pass. So now we'll trade this one, the one that's right under 26,000. So the reason why I try to keep 4 or 5 accounts, this way if you take a loser, switch to the next one. This way you don't just keep putting yourself in a deeper hole when you do take your losses. We're going to lower this one down to 6 micros just because we're a little bit higher up on that one. Man, guys, the IBH was perfect this morning. Look, we broke above it, found support. If I wasn't in this trade here, I would have entered here. So now the next trade that I'm looking for is I'm looking for a pullback retest of our IBH or pivot, since they're kind of on top of each other. So this is the area that I'll be looking for to find support for bounce. Oh, goodness. Trader G, did you ever find any trades today? You find you some entries? So for Apex, we're red on one account and green on the other. So, unfortunately. We traded one account twice and we weren't able to get our profit back. So we're still in the red on that. And this was the first Bulanoxa trade. So now we're switching accounts. So we're going to do a one and done on this one. And now we're going to switch to this one that has 25,955. And like I said, the next trade that I'm looking for is I'm looking for a retest of our IBH, which this is your initial balance high. So you want to make sure it hits it. You don't want it to sell through. If it starts selling through, I don't know. It's kind of iffy when it starts selling through. I may have to go get something. Like my eyes and stuff are hurting so bad this morning. I don't know if I've gotten too much blue light screen time going on over here between watching my phone and being on a computer all day. But we are in the macro time. I mean, sometimes I've been taking some of these macro trades where I just put a freaking entry above the 10-minute wherever it closes and just take the long out of there, just because it seems like this is what the first, is this the first or second one? This is the second one, right? 8:30, 50. Yeah, well, second one. But boy, that is so risky. Super risky. So the Adams numbers, the one I put in the chat this morning. So basically he said, this is why I've been looking for longs only for most part with a couple little shorts here. But he said if 80 holds, our next target up should be 6,006. But we just cannot get long here. We're just at the top. I mean, you just kind of enter at your own risk here. Wow, it could just be one of those days where you just buy the pullbacks. I mean, that's what it's just. It's just so hard to buy pullbacks when we're this high up. This was the pullback that we bought. We bought this one here. So we had a few things going on right here. We had a fair value gap plus a crossover your EMAs. Had somewhat of a pullback, and I got long about the 12. Or was this the crappy one that I entered a while ago? Or was that this one? One of these moves was pretty crappy. I had to sit through a pullback. Or was that the one before? I can't remember. Maybe it was the trade before this. I think it was the trade before this. Man, I can't even remember. I need to make it where I have my trades marked out. This way I can kind of go back and look. Because one of these I had to sit through a lot of withdrawal. I can't remember if it was this one or if it was back here. Sounds like listening to Methodical Man that Fast Track might have finally closed their doors, guys. My glasses, I think they're out there in the truck, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but I had a headache before I even started doing this. Yeah, that's kind of what we're seeing right now. Outer is kind of similar to yesterday. Woo. Man, it's just turning into a straight follow the 9 straight up, guys. I wish I can get a little bit better at doing that too, where I can get it, get right in where the 9 and EMAs kind of spread apart and just have the patience enough to follow the 9 EMA up. Yeah, I was kind of waiting for a pullback this morning too, outer, and it never happened. That's why I like to trade multiple setups outer. I like to trade like probably 3 or 4 different setups. I like trading like the 15 minutes. The 15 minutes, I don't take that much because it's so early in the morning. It has to be just right for me to take it. But I like doing the pullback trend line where you just, if we're in a trend moving up, it pulls back 3 or 4 candles. Just draw your trend line if it breaks. I mean, especially since we're trending up all morning. I wouldn't have taken this one just because we're so high up. I think all these ones you take this high up are just super risky. Plus, I also like the fact that the ES has not broke that 6,000. So definitely like to see either the pullback to the IBH either on the NQ or the ES back down to the 90s or back down to the 29s. So the ES just popped off of the IBH there at the 90s. All right. ES made contact first with the 90s. Just be careful on the bounce play because ES has sold through the IBH. What does the MSS stand for? Outer? Market structure. Okay. We are bouncing, but like I said, the only thing that worries me is the fact that the ES has sold through. Man. I mean, you still could have maybe got your 10 points, but man, the ES is just not, the ES is just below that level. And so it just scared me off of that trade. I guess if you had the kahunas, the boys to take that one. Well, I don't know. The ES is trying to get above it. Let's see. See, the ES is, there you go. I don't know. It's trying to get back above the 90. You shorted the, the ES is losing that level again. Let's see, what do we got? The 200 all the way back down to the 80s. I feel like we could waterfall down to outer if the ES loses this 90. Waiting for. I'd rather see us get through the pivot first. All right. Getting through the pivot. Now, if the pivot doesn't hold, we're probably going to be uffed. If I see it reclaiming a pivot, we'll probably, I don't know. Oh, damn it. I don't know. I went against the pivot. That's what I forget for not waiting for us to, for it to print below it. Let's see if the 50 and 20 holds. We're looking for this area to hold. It's not a good look that the ES is above the 90s either. Man. If the ES cannot lose the 90, we'll probably have to shut it down. Nope. It's still struggling to lose that 90 level here. And that's the level we need to lose to push down here. Ooh, the battle's for real right here, guys. Looks like the Bears are losing. When we broke that 90 here, this is where I decided, hey, I'm going to try to get short because I thought we would retest those 80s. But I think this is going to end up being a fake breakout of the 90s, then a push up to the 6,000s for the ES. Oh, yeah. I knew it was going to be a really tough trading day. Anytime that we have FOMH in the evening, the market's always really hard to trade. If you're like fairly new to trading, usually I wouldn't even recommend trading this stuff because it's tougher. Or if you are trading, just try to use the cheapest evals you can. I mean, the ES looks kind of weak. The NASDAQ's not, though. I just hope it doesn't do one of those wig downs and a shoot back up real quick. Like, kind of like this. All right, so we're back above the 90. We're trying to hold this thing as long as we can. But right now it's not looking too promising, especially with the ES back above the 90. Man, we bought right at the bottom too. We bought at such a horrible spot. If I had any encouragement that we're going to move down, I would probably try to DCA into this trade, but I don't want to add to the overall loss. All right, so there comes this. Man, this thing's just teasing me. Go ahead and stop me out. This way we can look for another entry. I've already stayed in this thing this long, so we're going to stay in it till the end. Yeah, the ES is pumping, guys. I should have got short way up there with the outer. I think outer said he got short up here. Around this fair value gap here. All right, this one should take us out here. I mean, it's like super close. Yeah, now we're just kind of getting into the ugly candle phase where it's just all like small bodies wicks, small body wicks. Let's see where my loss is at. Ah, crap. Did I take that on the wrong account? I did. Man, I took that on the wrong account, guys. Yeah, I'm probably going to go and get out of this trade because I just realized I took it on the account that we had a winner in earlier, so we're going to lose our profit from earlier. I forgot to change accounts. All right, we're just going to go and close that one down. Man, look at there. I freaking lost my trade on the freaking wrong account, guys. $74. Dude, this chop sucks butt, guys. The chop is for real right now, guys. Yeah, this is super choppy. This may be the sell-off here. Are you still in your trade, Outer? And it's just finally going to be the push up. And this stuff is super choppy right now, guys. So there's just not much to do right here, guys. We just kind of have to be patient, wait, because we're just kind of chopping around at the moment. Not really a lot for us to do here. Man, it's like move up, stall, move up, stall, move up, stall, guys. This is definitely only a 90% eval trading day today at this time of the day. Did you get out of the short you were in earlier, Outer? Nice, Charles. Man, this thing. He's taking the money with him. Maybe he'll share some. Dude, this thing is just stalling. Man, it's getting to that point of the day where you just want to call it quits just because the choppiness is horrible right now. Man, we're finally getting a little push up, but not really enough to where I want to jump in. Oh, it's a couple handle. See, I don't really recognize that very well, Outer. I've heard people mention that, but I don't. I'm not really familiar with the setup. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of exhausted. just kind of, I feel like we need like a pretty massive pullback of like 50% of this move. Like all the way back down into this area here. I mean, even if you enter this, I mean, look how crappy the candles look. It's just straight small body wicks, like all the way across almost. These candles are tough to trade. I'm thinking we're going to have to come back for a power hour and wait for a power hour to happen, because I think that's when all the magic's going to happen, guys. Maybe we'll do a 90%, another 90% account, start a fresh one, and try to send it during Papa Powell's Fed's meeting. So the top here, what I've been kind of looking for in the past is I was looking for us to hit up here to the 6,000s. Then I got faked out on this 90 move down here where I thought that we were going to be pulling back to the 80s, but this is that candle I got short and took that loss in earlier because I saw us break this level, continue down. And I thought we were going back down to the 80s. So that's how I ended up in that trade earlier. The only way I would trade this is maybe jump in with like 2 or 3 micros. What? It's going to eat the baby? Oh my goodness. So on that trade you took outer, did you at least take any profit out of it, or did you just let it come back and stop you out? Oh, you lost a bit. Yeah, that's the only downside to trading with that one micro. That's why I try to just trade with 2 on the minimum. That way I can take some profit. Let me make sure I'm on the right account this time. Yep. Okay. Personally, I think this is what it's going to be like until Papa Powell speaks this evening. Uh-oh. Sounds like Methodical's man Maxie's going to town over there. She's like, don't. He's telling us not to trade. He said you'll get trapped. You feel like the ES is finally curling down? Man. Oh. I wouldn't mind seeing a big old sell-off. Don't trust the drop. Come on. We're going to take the Ponzi's trade on he's saying it's going to drop. Come on. Have faith in Ponzi. Ponzi is the Ponzi guarantee. Outer doesn't trust the drop. I don't know. I'm not buying into the drop quite yet. I feel like we need to probably break that 50 EMA before I kind of consider that we may be moving down. Dash for the exit. I don't know if I had the all-time highs marked out on the I thought I marked it out yesterday on the NQ. We will load up the 4-hour candle and see if we can see where the last time we were up this high. I thought I looked at this yesterday, but I don't know if it's this level around here because I marked it out. So that's all the way back to June. Oh, come on, this stuff. There we go. It's like it's freezing up on me. For some reason my charts are frozen. I can't even close it out. My live is broken. Oh. All right. We're putting it back on the 1 minute. I tried to check out the 4 minute. It kind of went broken. Like the charts were freezing up there. Sorry about that. There we go. Woo, I missed the boner candle. Oh goodness. There's no way of catching this, guys. You sit here and just watch, just chop, 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 chop. It's just trending higher, then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you have a 30-point candle. So, nothing you can really do there but watch. What's up, Jams? Did you trade this morning? Yeah, I can clean. Well, I had the hour charts on there for a minute. Yeah, we'll clean it up a little bit. We hadn't took our stuff off. The shirt off. The man boobs. Is Methodical Man long? He is. Was anybody fortunate enough to catch the big candle to the upside? So we are in the macro. So if you're just joining us, I usually outline the macro the last 10 minutes of the hour. So I like to see what kind of moves that we get out of that. So like on this last macro here, we didn't really get anything. So this was the macro breakout from earlier. You can see how bad it is. It is actually pretty bad. I mean, it barely broke out and just chopped all the way across. So this is pretty normal FOMC day where the market's just really hard. The entries are tough. Every entry, it just seems like you got to sit through it for like 20, 30 minutes to even get it to move. So you don't want to get your account. This is a day that can really just mess up your funded account. Like, I feel like I'm just pretty much 50-50 today. It's like I win one, lose one, win one, lose one. I mean, that's kind of the day it's been on the evals. I think they're saving it for Papa Powell this evening. I feel like whenever he speaks, I don't know. I feel like we definitely need a big sell-off. I mean, what are we up over 1,200 points this week since the election? And yeah, 1,200 points, I think. Maybe even more than that. I don't know if anybody has the answer to that, but I know just on election night, we went up like 600 points, I think. It was just ramping up. Excuse me, guys. Then you may keep up. Let me see where the ES is at real quick. We're looking for the ES to hit the 600s. Or 6,000s. I'm sorry, 6,000s. For anybody that follows Adam's numbers, his level for today for the Bulls, we're going to be from your 5,980 to 6,006. I don't know. Maybe we'll get a tweet from Trump to make the market keep higher. I didn't trade back in those days, but I've heard people talk about it. What's up, 60-hour trader? How are you doing today? Is there anybody right now in a trade, or is everybody still just kind of watching and waiting? It's going good today. I don't feel like the trading has been great for me today. It's been like up and down. So it seems like I'd get a really good move, like 30 points or 40 points. Then the next move, I'd take a loss and lose part of my profit. Then get a win, then lose it again. It's been one of those type of days. But I've been trying to trade on multiple accounts, so that way we don't wreck our just one particular account too bad. Okay. Yeah, I said that when we started trading this morning that today was going to be a tough day. So we just got to get through Papa Powell's speech and hopefully get some good trading for a power hour this evening. All right, the ES just hit the IBH 1.5. So what the IBH 1.5 is and how they get that level. So I want to say it's half of the move from one candle to the other. So let me find the IBH low. All right, so you see the IBL low down here at the 76. Then you got your IBH high. So they divide that number in half, and that's how you get that IBH 1.5. Yeah. So right now you have the ES and the NASDAQ added at about the same time. So no, anytime that you get up anywhere near the IBH2 or even the IBH3, more likely we're way oversold and we're going to have a big pullback. Yeah, it's trending. It's just the freaking candles suck. They're just no good follow through candle. It's just a little stair step, like little baby steps. What? Oh. $19.29 over again. I feel like it could get pretty crazy next year too, Ponzi. I feel like we've been hiding our financial numbers for so long that I think they're going to come out, and I think they just wait for, the new president to take over. Kind of similar to the way they did back in 07, 06, where they were hiding the numbers. Then 08 hit after they changed over presidents and all that crap, and kind of had that little downfall. No, I think, well, you don't know. You think they'll do it sooner than that? I feel like usually they always wait till after the next administration takes over. Because eventually, I mean, they're going to have to do something to get home prices back down because, most people are just not affording homes these days. Makes it tough for, anybody trying to buy a house these days. I mean, most of us, especially if anybody in this lobby's got kids in their 20s, or late teens, you can definitely see it. Yeah, they definitely need to just stop band-aiding it. I mean, they've been pretty much doing that since the 08. So did anybody take this long with this boner candle, or is everybody just spectating still? Usually, 60, they usually have like a 50% pullback during the lunch hour. I mean, look how far away the 200 moving average is. The 200 moving average is all the way back down here at your session mid at the, so this would be your 50% pullback back down at 21,100. I want to see a waterfall. I want to jump on the elevator to the downside. But it's so hard to when we've moved up like this all day. It's really hard to get short. It seems like all my shorts have failed today. No, definitely no more band-aids. Ponzi's ready for his 1987 moment, the Black Monday. I don't even think I've ever looked in and seen what caused the Black Monday. Man, if we get below this, do we look for? I may consider a short below this gap here. We'll see if this gap holds here. I mean, it's a long ways down. So if we take this trade, we have scaled down a little bit. We're just going to be trading 4 micros on this next trade if we do get an entry. Oh, crazy. No, it looks like it's going down. Just want to make sure we get through this 50 EMA here because a lot of times we get a bounce. And you also have this first internal swing there at 55. All right. Ah. Come on. Yeah, this one's right on the line, guys. Shorts can be very dangerous here, just the fact that we've been trending up all day. Damn. So this is what every trade that seems like has been like today. It seemed like you jump in and you just constantly just have to sit through just chop here. Come on. Let's get a give us the elevator, guys. Come on, someone poke it with a stick. $500%. That's pretty massive. We'll give it a few more minutes. If it can't get moving down, we'll probably just close it before it pulls back on, moves back up too fast on us. If you don't feel comfortable with the trade, now's the time to, usually when I say I'm going to get out, if below, oh, damn it. All right. We're going to go to break even just because of that wick there. I don't like the fact that we wick down there, then pop back up. I'm going to risk a little bit above the, yeah, shoot. Man, it hit like literally right below my take profit there. Right there at the 57s, 56 area, it looks like. So this one's probably going to get us, guys. We just wanted to not lose so much on it since it did not hit us. All right. So that only cost us 28 bucks on that one. So it just could not get going. Man, it just broke this previous internal swing. And see, though, with these inversion trade, I mean, this is still a valid trade because it hasn't broke out of the inversion gap yet. But I'm not willing to hold it that deep. Oh, you think Friday's gonna be pretty wild? Wow, look at that nice bounce right off the bottom of this big old candle here. Be careful if you're going long. This 600's the top at the moment for ES. Fake breakout? Yeah. Thanks, you, Constantine. How are you doing today? So we're still looking for hopefully one more trade on this account if we can. Wow, the ES just did a complete freaking 180 off of the 94s there. So I feel lucky we got out of that last one without taking huge loss. Sometimes whenever the day's real bad like this, I'll start taking profit at 20 ticks. Here, I'm just kind of waiting to see what kind of reaction we're going to have around the 6,000. All right, so we're back at the highs again. There's the previous high right here. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, the previous high. Yeah, we're going we're going to have a big pullback, Ponzi. I mean, we're up over 1,200 points. Oh goodness. All right, guys. Right now we're attempting to get this. We're $28 in the hole on this account right at the moment. Might just have to end up waiting for power hour, guys, if we don't get nothing. Or we might have to wait for after Papa Powell releases his interest rate decision. Man, you would think that we're due for a pullback, guys. You got your mojo working? Now, what is the? I've heard of the QQQ. Is the S? Is that something like smaller version of the QQQ Ponzi? Oh, it's an ETF. Okay. Sort of like the NQ. So I put these levels in the chat pre-market. This way, if you like to trade the Manzini levels, so far it's been working out perfect. He says if 59.80 holds, we should be moving up. Next target should be your 6,006. Oh, got a little bit of maybe be moving down. So if we can't get a move in the next, say, 15, 20 minutes, we're probably going to take a small break because I know we're coming back early today instead of the power hour because we're going to come back for the FOMC. That's happening at 2 o'clock and 2:30 today. So, so true. So true. Yeah, we haven't decided if we're doing that yet, Outer. It's just a idea. Man. Hmm. Yeah, I would only do that if you're good at passing accounts. You know, if you don't want to go through the whole eval process. But if you struggle with passing evals, I don't recommend going to funded accounts just to fail them, because that's usually what happens. Because then you can't do that kind of stuff under funded accounts. Mm. Whew, man, this stuff is just excruciating, guys. Excruciating. How's everyone else's trading been going today? This is why a lot of people don't trade FOMC day, just because of the price action. It's not that we haven't had like little moves here and there, but like every move is just choppy candles. Oh, this is the consolidation box where we're just kind of consolidating sideways. Oh, goodness. We'll give it a few more minutes to see if we're going to sell down. I don't know. I feel like we're so high up that we need to have a big time pullback, guys. We're in the lunch hour. We usually get that 50% pullback, and that's kind of what I'm hoping we get. I want to see him pull it back deep. Then when Papa Powell releases his numbers, it's going to go up 300 points. And I feel like I got fooled on the short earlier. Just trying to be patient and wait out this consolidation period, and maybe we can find that one good move, then take a small break. That's kind of what I'm hoping for here. We'll see if our trend line is going to hold. Kind of get this little move up right here at the before lunch. We were back into premium on this leg here. Not premium, but discount. Now we're moving up into premium. All right. All right, now we're up into premium sells here. Yeah. I don't know if we're going to get anything for the runner. Doesn't look like it. No. Watch it still go up there to my thing. That's going to be... Oh, well. We're only trading what we had 6 micros, so we're able to take profit on 4 of those micros, but we had to get back the profit we lost a while ago, which we were in the negative. So unfortunately, we're only sitting at $30, but at least it's green, I guess. Wow. Missed the big sell off there, guys. Firing up the fatties. Yeah, that's a pretty massive wick there. I was hoping that we would revisit these highs as once I got in that long. Man, we're just a long way down. I mean, I would think that we'd want to revisit this area. I may even try to lower my risk down and see if we can take a long trade down. See what happens at this 24. We lose this 24. I mean, I feel like we can move down pretty low. Or 64. I'm sorry, 64. Yeah, I mean, guys, these are super high risky trades, guys. I just want to let you guys know so that hey, these are not really no good setups. These are just kind of I think trades. These are just kind of based off of the, the EMAs here. It looks like we're kind of curling back around. I'm also in at low risk. We're just only in it for 4 micros at the moment. So I think if we lose this, we'll be in the whole $50, I think, because we're up 30. And the struggle, guys, the struggle. uh, I hate the 90s. The 90s always find resistance. So if you wonder why I moved my target down to 90 a while ago, whenever we were in that last trade, this is the reason why. It seems like anytime we get close to that 90 whole number, it's like a number with the cooties or something. It reverses right away. Man, I hope this thing doesn't come back and stop me out after we've been up like, what, 8 points? Hmm. Man, guys, this sucks. We're going to need that 50 to hold here. So we're hoping the 74s hold. So what do we got? We got a new, oh man, we really needed this candle to print green here. Guys, it's been like this almost every trade. It seems like every trade we get in, we have to constantly just sit through this crap. Just been one of those days. Above 85, we're gonna go to break even. Just All right, we're going to go to break even now. So either it's going to hit our target or come back and stop us out. It's just struggling to get above that 88, 89 level. Because it looks like we just hit 87. I don't have my mark. No, we're hitting 88. Look how close we got to our target a while ago. And we missed it by about a point. I don't want to sit through this anymore. So I'd rather just go out, break even. I mean, it continue higher, but like I said, this is a horrible time to be trading. So we're still up $30 in this account. And if we lost a trade, that would put us down $50. But it was a no-go on that one. And it still could go. Maybe we'll hit the 90s this time. Thank you, Hitchman. Yeah, it's been one of those like 50-50 days. Like, we've, lose one, win one, go break even. Yeah, this morning was good, Outer, but ever since about 11 o'clock, it's been horrible. And if you're still trading above this gap, I mean, you still might be able to get your 10 points at 90. It's just how long you're willing to hold and how much you're over leveraged. All right, guys, I think we're going to take a break and come back at, was it 2 o'clock? Or probably before 2, because that's when all the Papa Powell movement should happen. I got to go take something for a freaking headache. My head hurts. Thank you, Outer. Have a good evening at work. It should be a lot of fun price action this evening at their the FOMC meeting. Maybe we'll have some luck with this account this evening. Try to find one more move. I mean, we're struggling just to get 10 points above this inversion gap here. Yay, I think we just hit the 90. You would have got the 90 spot. Congrats if anybody was able to stay in that freaking thing. Woof. Nice one on the hold, somebody, if you stayed in. Even though it hits your profit target, say 10 points with a runner or something, the price action still sucks butt, guys. I mean, this is horrible. All right, guys, we will be back in a little while. Thank you guys for watching this morning. Thank you guys for subscribing if you subscribed. I think you guys helped us get over the 600 target today. Ooh, is this going to be the runner? Oh, I see. I wasn't watching the ES, but the ES broke the wick. So if we can stay above this 599, your next level should be up at the 605, 606. Man, that's 15 points. That would have got my second target. In hindsight, if we had stayed in. Woo. All right, guys, we'll be back in a little bit. Thank you.